Okay, it looks like I got it working. Oh yeah, I'm starting the stream now. Don't worry about it. You don't need to worry about anything.
Oh, you kind of get one more on?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll Okay, everything seems to be in order. So as you guys can see, I'm still waiting for people to join, but there we go. As you guys can see, I've finally moved into the dorms, and I've finally gotten enough time where I'm not distracted by football or, getting ready for school to where I can do like a shorter stream. I'm probably going to do like I don't know how long the stream is going to be. Probably 3 hours, maybe? Maybe a little over 3 hours. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. And as you can see, we're coming back with, Ace Attorney instead of Devil May Cry 3. It's mostly because I'm kind of Devil May Cried out. Like, whatever free time I had, I genuinely did try to collect all the red orbs I can, and, also try to, like, practice a little bit on easy mode, and, in order to try to beat Navon in, like, normal mode, but I kind of just that kind of made me burn out of Devil May Cry. Especially since we played like the first game and second game back to back. And even though I do try to play straight through like most series, like I did with the Abime series until at least until the third game comes out, or like with the Zero Escape series. I guess that's another example of a series I went straight into and we played all three of the games. With Devil May Cry, when I tried to do that, I kind of got burned out. It's kind of a similar situation that happened with Ace Attorney. Where I just ended up burning myself out with a certain series by trying to blaze right through it, we finished the first game way back in December, and we started this series like almost 2 years ago now, I believe. We played through like the first trial like a year ago, like a little over a year ago, and it was like like that one was like a way shorter stream where it's like an hour and we played through like an entire chapter, or at least I guess more accurate to say the tutorial level. And yeah, God, I really hope we don't. We don't need to know anything from the first game before we go into the second game, because I kind of already forgotten everything that happened in the first game. Well, not everything. I remember like huge plot points, but not like the smaller, more minor ones. I also don't remember if I played with like a controller or with a keyboard. I think I was able to play this game with a keyboard. It's not like Danganronpa. We never streamed Danganronpa, but I did play Danganronpa on my computer. It's not like Danganronpa where I have to use like F2 or F3 to access certain menus and stuff. So it's not like that, so that's good. And a couple more updates real quick before we actually jump into Ace Attorney. I believe I put this in my community post, but I just want to double check here, make sure everything is in order. Well, as you guys can see, as you guys probably saw him earlier, that was my roommate. Basically, back in freshman year, you might have seen a different roommate before, so it's like, I'm still gonna be trying to stream, but like, I don't want to like stream and inconvenience my roommate, if that makes any sense, So it's like, if you guys see me getting like, distracted or like, be trying to keep it relatively toned down when compared to like other streams, I'm sharing the room with someone now, so yeah. That's kind of like one of the main reasons why that's happening. Tomorrow I do have classes that start, and even though Saturday I don't have like anything to do other than like practice, The fact that I do have like a football practice this Saturday, at least there's one that's scheduled and planned. It could be canceled. I'm probably not going to be doing a Saturday stream for a while. So it's just going to be like Sunday streams, and it's going to be mostly focused on gaming. Because once again, channel name is G-Boy Gamer. Of course, gaming is going to be like the main thing. Even though, so like, we're probably not going to pick up any of those web comics that we usually read sometimes on Saturdays. Like, I mean, of course, Two Kinds was one of the more popular ones, but other than that, what was it? Dreamkeepers or like UberQuest. UberQuest. I think UberQuest was the other one I mentioned, wanting to read on stream. We're probably not going to do those unless I like have a bye week for football, because, you know, Saturdays I have football games, so I'm going to be busy with that. Or, like, not until, like, spring comes around, if that makes any sense. So that means even if the next Two Kinds chapter were to be completed within the next couple months, we're probably not going to read it unless I have like a bye week or something. There was something else I wanted to mention. Oh, and of course UberQuest, that one's going to be like delayed until probably next spring. And there was also other things I wanted to mention with, like, other series. Yeah, like, the other series, like, The Side for God, which was, like, part of the Abime series. Wait, hold on, there's a demo? Oh, fuck off. Alright. God damn it, of course there's a demo now. Oh my god, alright. Okay, so demo next week, I guess, or next Saturday. Maybe I could squeeze a stream in next Saturday, but I'm not sure. Because, like, I don't know how long the demo's gonna be. God, of course there's a fucking Decide for God demo now. God, of course that gets released, and now I have to play it. Oh, Alex is back. Okay. There's a lot of characters that just came back from, like, the previous game. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I should have double checked. I guess the demo must have came out recently. Then, of course, there's Ubel, the game that we played the demo for, that's supposed to be coming out sometime before the year ends. Like, it says third quarter of the year. So, like, first quarter is January, February, March, April. Second is May, June, July, August. So it could be literally any time within these next 4 months. Oh, no. Okay, I counted wrong. Hold on. Okay, so it's March, June. Okay, it could be anywhere between now or next month that this game comes out. For Decide for God, we're probably going to be playing the demo next week, either Saturday or, like, if I can't fit a stream in next Saturday, Sunday. God, now I gotta remember to get that now. I gotta remember to get the demo now. Oh, hello Klaus. Nice for you to join us. Tell me if the stream is running okay, because, like, we got new Wi-Fi. It's better than the one back at home, but, like, I was able to, like, upgrade the stream to where it looks better now. And I'm just going over a couple updates. Okay, Ubel, and then there was one more game. I think it was Enter Knights that was supposed to be coming out. I spelled it wrong. Looks great to me. Okay, thank you, Klaus. It's like Eternity. Eternites, right? Like Eternity? Eternite? There it is. Eternites. That one's coming in, like, a month, actually. That one's coming out in a month. Shit. Alright, well. Yeah, so I wanted to mention those series before we, that might take precedence over Ace Attorney. It kind of depends on, it does sort of depend on, like, how I feel and, like, you know, if the games actually do come out. Alright, thanks, Klaus. Thanks for that. There was one more thing. I thought there was one more thing. I think that was everything I wanted to mention. Yeah, that's it. That was it. Yeah, so we're going to be playing the second Ace Attorney game tonight. instead of Devil May Cry 3. Once again, I'm Devil May Cried out. I've cried all the tears I could. I think I just need a little bit of a break from Devil May Cry, in all honesty, because I tried to blaze through that. Like, once again, I know I'm reiterating certain points, but like, I tried to blaze through that game, just like how I blazed through like most other series, you know? I mean, I didn't even blaze through... Oh, like the new picture? Oh yeah, your new profile pic looks pretty cool. There was something I was gonna mention. God, I lost my train of thought for a minute. Oh, that's not a good sign. Grr, how did they get into this mess? Alright. Where are we now? That's far enough. Alright. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, alright, is this like a dream sequence? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Wait, hold on. You are no longer worthy of your title. Am I blocking anything? Okay, so this is for sure a dream sequence. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Oh. Why is that your ringtone? What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyways. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Did he actually fall asleep right before the trial? Ah, good. I finally found it. Okay, who the fuck is this guy? Alright, this guy looks like... Talk about close call. I hate to do this to you, but what? Alright. Clockwork Orange? What is this? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Nothing personnel, kid. What? A few minutes later, District Court... Okay, he just walked up to us and knocked us out. Damn, we fucking fell asleep, we woke up, we got knocked out. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Alright, new character? Good morning! Ah! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look so well. I added the sew-in. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Okay, what kind of person's at their best? Literally just getting out of bed. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. I'm a little worried that my head, where it is right now, is gonna block, I don't know, something important, like the time or date or whatever, but I think I should be fine. Oh, you can actually play that song on the piano? Probably, yeah. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? Oh my god, does he have amnesia? Is that how they're gonna introduce us into the second game and transition into, like, the tutorial? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Yeah? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? I'm sorry, is her name Bird? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, he said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... We have a fangirl now? What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. Uh-oh. Man behind the slaughter police. Nice one, Klaus. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright? How can you say that? How can you do this to the... Okay. How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just... Well, I think you have the wrong person. I mean, your joke isn't that bad. I could kinda see it with the uniform. Yes? I forgot. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh my god, how did he... He got hit over the head once with a fire extinguisher. How did you forget everything? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and our lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Are we just gonna wing it? You're just gonna wing it. Alright, let's see. What can I piece together? Oh my god. He's actually gonna just wing it. From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Right? And that girl... I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Ugh! Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Right. We're legitimately just going to court. We're going to trial, and we have no memories. Alright, we don't even know who we are. Wait, is she gonna be our assistant this whole game? Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh my god, it's this guy again. I'm probably not gonna do voices. My throat was sore. Earlier today. Next week I'll pick up the voices. Next week I'll pick up trying to do voices. Earlier today, I couldn't get that much water in me. Because earlier today I was helping some of the freshmen move into their dorms for a few hours, so... Yeah. It's kinda another reason why I couldn't play Devil May Cry right now. I am feeling a little burnt out. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Yeah, you should not be present in court. Klaus, you said it better. You couldn't have said it better myself. Why are we here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No, I need to go to the hospital. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. You have no idea. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I... We weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Have we met before? Let's see what you've learned since last time. I literally forgotten everything. And that's not me just playing the part of Phoenix Wright. I mean, it's been a year. I haven't played this game since December. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? Is this supposed to be Japan? Either Korea? I don't recognize the police uniform. It's probably Japan. I've heard that this game crudely combines the justice systems of both Japan and America. But like I that's what I heard. That's what I heard. I don't think it's actually I'm gonna double check here. I don't think it's actually true. It could be true, but I don't think it's actually true. I'm gonna Google it real quick. Let's Google it real quick, because I do not remember. Justice system Ace Attorney. The accused are guilty until proven innocent. Okay. Right. I mean, it is a kind of a... It might be more focused on like the Japanese culture, in all honesty, though. Because I know the Japanese do believe more in, everyone's guilty until proven innocent sort of philosophy. So, let's see, I'm trying to see. Okay, I'm looking for it right now. Is inquisitorial. Is okay, legal system where the court or part is actively involved in investigation of a case. Okay, so is that like Japan? It might be like Japan, but like the Japanese justice system, but like taken to the extreme. Like I don't want to say like a satire, but like or a parody, but like. Sorry to bother your game. Sorry, I was just curious. Honestly, I was pretty curious too. The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know... You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. Expose Park? The victim was one of the... Oh my god. Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince. Right. I forgot all the names are puns. Like... Dick Gumshoe is like detective, right? Yeah, both like detective. Got it. Oh my god! All right. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body bad. Okay. I gotta slow down when I read. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? It's not going to get updated again, is it? Oop. Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see. Everything is in order here. Alright, is it in the court record? Yeah. Yep, there it is. Alright. I still remember how to access it. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. Okay, I mean, it's possible that he could have died. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Did Dustin wear glasses? Oh wait, is it under the profile? Maybe it's there. No, he does not wear glasses. It could be hers, but then it's like, it does not look like the same as hers. It's probably the guy who attacked us before, right? If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Ah, shit. We gotta read that. Oh no, we gotta. Can I see it? I think the game is going to make us go through like a tutorial, right? Okay, he wrote something down, right? It sort of does look like it, doesn't it? It sort of looks like he wrote something down, or like scribbled something. I could be wrong. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. Okay, are you gonna break the fourth wall like, what was her name? Mia did in the first game? At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Are you gonna say press tab? Court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Yep, there it is. Yeah, I mean, I remember that at the very least. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, it could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Yes, okay. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What is the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. Alright. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. Oh, who are you raiding, Klaus? The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. So, are these backups? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. Okay, well that's unfortunate. But these glasses they found at the crime scene, at the scene of the crime, are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, he says. Wait, then where is the stepped-on glasses? The usual, you know. Oh, you're gonna raid a furry. Okay, I see. Oh, God. Alright, see you later, Klaus. Have fun with that. At the very least, I'm not gonna have to read any furry webcomics for a while. Your Honor? I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And the evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Alright, decisive evidence, let's see. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write down the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, he did write a dying message. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to say she's the culprit. Alright, see you later, Klaus. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Okay, why, this is... Wait, didn't he break his neck from the fall? Did he actually write it? Or, like, was it... Can you move with a broken neck? I don't think you can. Can you? Yeah, broken neck. Did he actually fall, or was he just beaten? He could have just been beaten, right? I mean, he probably did fall if there are witnesses who said that he did fell. But then, like, wouldn't people have also seen the person who pushed him? Is also another point. Yeah, like with a broken neck, I don't think he should be able to, right? He shouldn't be able to write a dying message. How bad was it broken? Like, was he able to move afterwards? Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court is subset into evidence. Alright, here we go. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? Is the other guy named Maggie, the guy who attacked us? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. That's right. You may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no other way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? Okay, are you gonna die in, like, the first chapter, just like Maya? Because... honestly, it'd be a bigger twist if you didn't die. But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies. Alright. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. Oh, hello, Herlock Sholmes. Oh, isn't that like the... I've heard that he's in the more recent games, right? That character, Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, this is like my first playthrough of the second game for Phoenix Wright. I finished like the first game way back in December, and now I'm playing through the second game. I'll probably get to that game eventually. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Okay. Okay, we can press, alright. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness, and they're almost the same strength as hers, alright? Almost. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Continue pressing. Let's go. Then you will be interested in this game. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the first game, and I really liked how the surprise final chapter where, I mean, spoilers if you haven't seen it, but like, your Herlock Sholmes, like, if you haven't seen my first playthrough of like the first game, then go see it. Where we had like that like science girl, and like and then like, we basically actually did, like, forensic stuff. Like, you know, dusting prints and, like, piecing together more stuff. And it wasn't just, you know, pointing and clicking and presenting evidence. It was, like, you know, some other minigames on top of that. Which I find pretty interesting, you know? Really cool addition. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definite proof? Definitive proof, damn it. Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, what you are saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Usually when, Phoenix slams the table with his hands, I used to do that, but like, I have a roommate now and I don't want to be annoying or obnoxious. Too annoying or too obnoxious. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Alright. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. With a broken neck? The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Might as well push, why not? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter how you look at it, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't hum me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... Now that she mentions it, something feels kinda off about this picture. Is that not how you spell her name? Hold on. Yeah, that's not! I didn't even realize that. Oh man. I guess that's the evidence we gotta present. Remember that your client... Trust your client. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you, Herlock Sholmes. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again. Alright, hold on, let's go back. We can present... Yeah, we can. Alright. Objection! Alright. What? What is it? What? What's coming over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Table slam again, alright. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. Like, is it like supposed to be like magpie? Like the bird magpie? Is that the pun? I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts. Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. Do you think that's why the game... But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Aren't they supposedly lovers? May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? Yeah, there we go. There's the point. If they were truly lovers, it would have been impossible for him to have not known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Were they, or were they just partners? Oh, they were roommates. There we go. I got the joke. I got the bit. Alright, Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Were they? Didn't Bird just say they weren't dating? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had brought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came asking me what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. May cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Dustin and Maggie, Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Alright, let's press that. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but they couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. I'm sorry, for rookies? If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. Okay, the trip could... Okay, that line could either relate to... Okay, it could relate to Edgeworth, because didn't Edgeworth, like, retire after the last... Like, after the last episode? In the previous game? Okay, so that line could relate to Edgeworth. Maybe Edgeworth was there? Either that or, like, the murder happened there, but I don't think the murder would happen in another place. And then they take her all the way down. Actually, would they? How would they treat, like, a murder if it relates to a police officer? Like, would they do it in, like, a different district, or would the district where the officer is from? Like, that's kind of coming from, like... This is coming from, like, the point of, like... If the officer was, like, either the victim or, the killer. Or, in all honesty, could be, like, one officer is the killer, one officer is the victim, you know? Like, it sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? There's no way. Okay, maybe they're not lovers. It seems that he was dating. Okay, seems that he was dating. They could have been close. What? You're saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No? But, like, I am saying, probably is a bad look if, like, I don't know, she's a rookie and, like, he's, like, 8 years in... how long would it take? Like, this is, like, fresh out of college, right? Like, fresh out of college age? Whatever. No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh. I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal! The day the incident just... What? Press Gumshoe about the... I'm sorry, that was an achievement? The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Oh my god, do we have to fucking check the profiles too? Is it actually... Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a little bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Oh no, I actually want to know. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I thought it was like objection. Actually, I want to know. I agree. Even if the witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point. I'm sorry, what? Sometimes I just read something and I don't process what it says or what I just said until like I say it out loud. That should not be the point of the discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty! I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Right? It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So... What was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why did she only give him one? Oh, was there a glove that was taken? Alright, let's look at his dead body again. Okay, so there was a glove that was taken. Alright, got it. Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, never mind, I take it back. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove, Press fervor? Why not? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store from that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. The glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Was that why he was murdered? For the custom-made glove? Like, was it, like, a really good glove? Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think that this glove is really relevant to this case? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. Where's the glove? Maybe? Actually, yeah, because if it's custom-made, that means it could be like a left-handed glove. Maybe? I don't know. Or, like, he's left-handed, so it was a glove that he wore on his right hand. Oh, wait! Hold on! Is that what this is? It looks like there was something else here. Like, was that, like, part of the glove, and then the murderer took off the glove, and then, like... I, once again, don't think he even wrote the dying message. Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Okay, my roommate's gone. Table slam time! Yeah! Okay, I got one in. We got one in. Alright. Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max. No, Bird, don't say that out loud. Now this is the Mr. Red I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze every information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyways, this is it, sir. Okay, it's a right-handed glove. I could tell already. It's a right-handed glove. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Alright. Baseball glove. Alright, it's a right-handed glove. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why he had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. Are you gonna tell me what that reason is, or are you gonna fucking hold on to it? What's the other reason? I think this court has heard enough. No! I want to know the fucking other reason! No, is it because he's left-handed, and so he had to get, like, a glove that's right-handed? It can go on his right hand? Like, what the fuck? It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. I can't fucking believe that I just called it. I can't believe I fucking called it, and now we're just not gonna fucking talk about it. We're gonna... Like, you can't just bring it up and then not talk about it. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Writing on the ground, here we go. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. alright? But he's left-handed. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground? Alright, here we go. We first looked into the handwriting. Fuck, I didn't press. We gotta press everything. Press early, pressed often. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand? Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation is this country's pretty... Scientific investigation in this country is pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Oh, it's because of the other girl, I forgot, Emma Skye or something? From the first game? Is she like an actual, investigator now? I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Whoops, I keep forgetting to press. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us! I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal! Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation. I've never heard of that before. Me neither. Nor I. But I've forgotten everything. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Do you think Edgeworth is in the crowd right now? Like, alright, this guy's gonna fucking get more docked pay. Salary cut noises. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah. We figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Okay, can we just skip to what I know? I have a feeling that the glove has something to do with it, right? Like, can I, like, present to the court victim's right glove? I don't... Okay. Let's just press everything. Just in case that's not the right one I need to present the glove with. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there was more. Okay, press. Alright. Scratches on his skin? Yep. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That is incredible. Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. A really strong one. It's got the really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? That's the one, pal! Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand, alright? Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with it. Listening to this, you would think that there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Okay, so we were supposed to present the present. Present the present! Alright. Tab. Okay, do we show this? I think we do. Objection! Table slam? Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Sorry, I gotta get, like, hydrated. Like I said earlier, I was busy all morning with helping freshmen move in to the dorms. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought of it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. Fuck! I just realized fucking Dustin Fingerprints! Dustin Fingerprints fucking wrote dying message. But it's not actually him writing it. It was the murderer grabbing his hand and then just fucking... God damn it. I just fucking pieced together that pun as well. Motherfucker. God. Ah, that's kind of clever. I'm not even mad. That's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Yeah, there we go. I pieced that together immediately. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write his name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Was his... I mean, his left hand could have been broken, but, like, I'm guessing it would have been included in the autopsy report, so I think we should be fine. That is, I mean, I object... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Ah, fuck. God damn it, I don't have enough room on my desk to do the desk slam. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. The left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Whoops. That means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. And that, in fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. Alright, it seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Okay, is Clockwork Orange gonna walk in now? Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. Even though you have amnesia. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird... No, not yet! Okay, is the murderer gonna walk in? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Prosecution is not finished yet. What? What do you mean? We'd like to call our next witness to the stand. What? Okay, I promise you, chat, next week if we play this game again and it's not gonna be like the demo... Actually, it could be for the demo as well. The demo for the Side for God. I will do voices. I will try to do voices. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling this was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. To be continued. Really? In the fucking prologue chapter? In like the tutorial? Save, alright, yeah? I think it's fine if we save over this, right? I mean, we've already completed the game, so... Alright. Let me Alt-Tab. How long have we been streaming for? I usually try to... Okay, it's only been an hour. I usually try to... We might take a break at 2 hours. We might take a short break at 2 hours. So, you can use the restroom or whatever. Alright. Fuck, are the trials gonna be longer now, too? September 8, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? We only tell her this now? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I didn't mean not to mention it to you? I'm sorry, what was the line? Did I read it? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Alright, I think I read it fine. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you all about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Well, welcome to this world, where every name is a fucking pun. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe this will help. This is a business card? I got it from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. I hand-wrote my cell phone number on the back. Okay, are cell phone numbers written on the back? Does that have something to do with... Okay, hold on. Does that have something to do with why our phone was ringing earlier? Fuck, is that gonna play a part? Oh my god. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of any other incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah. Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Fuck! Alright. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it... Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Uh-oh. Hurry up and tell me! This might be very important. You didn't tell me anything. You just kind of... Your eyes just widened and shocked, and then you just walked away. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, so that's not our phone. It's someone else's. Oh, was he on duty and we're not? Okay. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh. Uh-oh. Is that a blue badger jacket? Did they... Oh my god. The fucking mad lad actually did it. He made the blue badger the mascot of the police force. Oh my god. Did I read that line? We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So, where is this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that phone in my pocket? Oh, wait, was that... Okay, so that ringtone was not ours. It was this other guy's, who is probably the murderer. He killed for a cell phone. What is on this fucking cell phone? That's so important that he had to kill someone for it. You mean this? You think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but my eyes lit up. Ah, you were here all along! You're so mean. Oh, Maya! It's been so long. Wait, where the fuck were you this whole time? I called you a million... I can't do voices right now. Like, my throat hurts. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Ah! Now who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Fuck! If only I remembered why. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's name and phone numbers written on it. It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists, and the police are currently investigating. Oh, he's a con artist. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so he's a con artist. I see. I think these guys are members of that group. List the name. That group? What group, Maya? What group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Can we read the list? No? Okay. Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We could talk about you being old later, Nick. I missed Maya. She was so funny. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. I think I'm passively, not like actively doing voices, but like passively doing voices. If I actively do it, I could probably make the voices sound better, but like my throat hurts even passively doing them. September 8th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Alright, is the clockwork orange here now? Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give us a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. Hold on, were we attacked in the fucking courthouse? Were we attacked, like, smacked on the head in the courthouse with a fucking fire extinguisher and no one noticed? You're telling me no one noticed? The couch was, like, right there. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Alright, is it him? Yeah, there he is. Please say your name for the court witness. Okay, what pun is this? Is this one? Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. What voice would I give him? I'll try to do one line. Just... Oh my god. Oh boy. I'll do one line. We'll do one line. We'll do one line with him. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I was calling me a... Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Uh-huh, yeah. I'm not reading all that. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need to apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing oh my god, are those his glasses? It's the same fucking color scheme as him. That's enough. Your name witness. I'm not gonna do voices. Trying to do his voice hurts. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep young people down. Oh my fuck. Oh, he's a fucking hipster. Alright, I see how you work now. You hold people in your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you had thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I could tell you my name. God, who is this Regulus Cornelius motherfucker right now? Shout out if you got that ReZero reference. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Oh, so he's a race car driver, I see. Wellington? If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I may remind you that I am no way a pubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you know I am. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you just get to the fucking point. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. Oh, was he in debt because of the list of con artists? Okay, either he's part of the con artist or he just got conned by a bunch of con artists. It's probably the first one, though. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Okay, he's probably talking about the myth. That was certainly the... Oh, wait, is that going to be the proof that we need to prove that that he had the glove? He had the glove on him? Probably, it looks like the glove was there. Why didn't you just fucking use the left hand? Why didn't you took off the fucking glove in order to write the dying message? Why didn't you just fucking use the left hand? It's right here, it's not even broken. Why didn't you just use the left hand? You could have just used the left hand. And you could have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling... If it wasn't for you being a fucking meddling idiot. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she really is innocent, that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying! You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well crafted you craft your lies. Should I play not Phoenix Wright. Should I play Persona? I feel like I played Persona 5, but I only played through the first little bit of it, and then I never picked it up again because I just kind of forgot about it. I played it on PlayStation. I feel like I don't know why. I'm kind of in a Persona mood. Maybe it's because I played I find the social aspect of it with the confidants pretty interesting. Maybe the idea of it. Maybe that should be a game we could play in the future, the Persona series. What I saw that day, yeah. Let's skip to the banana part. Alright, present. Right? This is it, right? Objection. There we go. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Is that why they made it yellow? Oh my god, alright, how... But I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? The smug attitude. That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves... You had it in your fucking hand! Oh, it's because you're blind. Okay, that makes sense. He mentioned glasses earlier. These are probably his. I feel like you should be able to feel that it's not a banana, though. But alright. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas, knows nothing about baseballs. God, if I did not get punished, I wouldn't fucking say loves bananas so fast. Alright. We'll go with the straight option. Alright. Has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me this about... Okay. Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. Is it? I feel like if you... Okay, well, we haven't established... I'm thinking too far ahead. Wasn't he in front of the body, though? I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm already thinking too far ahead. I've already figured it out. It was pretty obvious, in all honesty. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Did I even read that line? You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who... Oh my god, I can't read that fast. Alright. Yeah? And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're supposed to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Because they're right here, Your Honor! That's because I lost them recently, you see. Lost them in the crime scene? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about a witness? Okay, he's going to choke himself, right? If he keeps doing that. You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those... Oh no, fucking here we go. Uh-huh. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by the witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on... He mistook a fucking baseball glove for bananas! What do you mean? He would be able to see the fucking dead body. The glove was in front of him. What argument is this? The dead body was in front of him. The glove was probably in front of him too. And he couldn't even tell the difference between the glove and bananas. And he probably... But you're telling me he would be able to see the fucking face of someone who is up here? Witness? Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. What happened next, okay? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Is it in the phone records? Oh, he probably used there was like a phone, yeah. Okay, yeah, there was a phone booth there. Time of death, 6:28. There is like 15 minutes. There's a 15-minute difference. Maybe that's what we gotta point out? They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away? Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. The girl is the murderer. Alright? You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. What happened next? Alright, it's probably going to be the time of death, right? Press. Might as well press him on it. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. What? Why you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time in their hands because they showed up within 10 minutes. Do we have like a... Okay, time of death was here. I don't see anything else it could be but the autopsy report. After that, I immediately called... Okay, maybe it's that. It could be the immediately called. It could be either one. Did you immediately call? Alright, let's push. Immediately? As in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have been elapsed before I did, but... That's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school? You think people need to learn about how to call the police in college? Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. Okay, that's it. Okay. Do we argue... Okay. The way the game just presented it, it makes it sound like we do this. Because time of death, 6:28, instead of here. It feels like it should be here, right? Okay, let's try it. Okay, it's here, alright. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grr. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Right? Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Writing the dying message, probably? Answer the question. Telephone, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. The phone booth was right there. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. As if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Okay, yeah, he's definitely the killer. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you heard that? Oh my god, here we go. Yeah? Thank you. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Let's go. Mr. Wellington. Where's your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. How do you know? See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Could be a business partner's phone, or maybe he got a new one. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Maybe he got a new one, like he was planning to get new glasses. Maybe the phone was more important because of the scam calls, or whatever. Or the con artist calls. Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by a search for a phone booth. Wasn't there a phone booth right there, though? Well, that was the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yeah, there is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need to search for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? There's a phone booth, like, right there in the picture. You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Yep, well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Is it this photo? Yes, okay. It's right there. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. But the crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ugh. Alright. I mean, it's fucking pretty obvious at this point. Can we please just get to the point now? Order, order. I think we've already proven that he's a liar, right? What does this reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? There's a 15 minutes difference between when the guy died and, like, when the call was made. He could have done anything during those 15 minutes. For example, take the gloves off and, like, you know, make the fake dying message. Hello, Klaus. Welcome back. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his next. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. You missed a little bit, yeah? You missed, like, the first half of the trial, where we basically established some things, and now we probably have, like, the guy who knocked us out in the start of the game, and gave us amnesia. This guy's probably the killer, and right now we're just kind of trying to, I guess we're kind of trying to prove it. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing those 15 minutes? Yes, I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said that. There was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? It's dying message, right? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps? What? What do you mean it's not? That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. What do you mean? He was writing Herlock Sholmes? I think Herlock Sholmes is a character in a different game. I mean, in this series, but like a different game, like a future game in this series. And obviously it's kind of like a parody of Sherlock Holmes, the detective. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of... What do you mean? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then, what do you mean? But before you do, you will be penalized. What? What? Ouch. What do you mean? I should have saved first. Because I don't know what it is outside of that. How is it not this? Okay, do we have to present the glove? Is it presenting the glove? It's not it. Perhaps this is the... Oh, shit. Alright. No, it's not the glove either. Fuck, should we have answered no? It can't be the glasses, can it? It can't be the glasses, right? It's the glasses?! It's not that he wrote the dying message, it's the fact that these are his glasses? Yeah, they did leave earlier. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Alright. I can't believe it was... I guess he was searching for his glasses. Maybe that was the point they were trying to prove. Alright. I thought the glasses would be like the final nail in the coffin, but I guess that's like... gonna be... something else. Order! Order! Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Okay. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make the call. Alright. Mr. Wright, are you indicting? I think it's indicting, right? Indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Yep. Here we go. So, now, I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of the night. Okay, the raid was successful. Good to hear, Klaus. I wonder if I should turn on this light. Does turning on this light... Yeah, better lighting for the face. Alright. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense. The defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. We just proved that the glasses were his! What do you mean with no fucking ground to stand on? These are his glasses! These glasses were found under the victim's body. That means you fucking killed him. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, if an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. There we go, now we're finally fucking talking about the fake dying message. Alright, are we gonna prove that it's him? Okay, how are we gonna prove that the fake dying message was him? We already proved that the dying message was fake and left behind by the real killer, but how are we gonna prove it that was him? Unless we connect it to the glasses. There might be, it could have something to do with the call, right? Oh, wait! Oh, wait! Because they called this phone, meaning that his name is probably on the name list. Meaning he would have heard that the name Maggie, and then he would have made the mistake of assuming that Maggie was spelled, like, with an I-E instead of an E-Y. Okay, alright, I pieced it together now. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write on her name on the ground? But what I don't get is why the fuck would he remove the glove? Maybe he didn't have the glove on. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this, and this imprint here is not like... is not like where the glove was, it's just where the hand originally was. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie, or Maggie? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There is a way! It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. That the defendant's name was Maggie. Oh, was he calling us before to try and figure out where the phone was? You think that he would take the phone from us, right? Like, take away the piece of evidence, but I guess not. Now, will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have no? Actually, it would have been too on the nose. It would have been like this phone is integral to the case. It would have been too much if this suddenly disappeared. How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Fuck! It could be the cell phone, or it could be the fucking name list. It could be either one. It's probably cell phone and then name list, right? Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why how did you... Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think that there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of that phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Was he planning a murder, or was he trying to be polite? He probably, this was impromptu, right? This had to be an impromptu murder. He saw the police officer, freaked out because they're con artist calls saved on the base of the phone, freaked out, and then killed him, right? And then tried to frame Maggie on it. Maybe that was it. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name... sorry. But the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. Bro, this judge is such a... Yeah, he is an idiot. Sorry, I gotta mix... It's been a while. I gotta mix, reading chat and, playing the game, you know? Someone just act in the background of your cam. Oh yeah, that's my roommate. I have a roommate now. So if you see me acting a little bit more calmer and not as rowdy as I usually do for these streams, you know why? Because like I'm sharing the room with someone and I don't want to like annoy them too much. As you probably heard him, he said it's fine, but you know. Like next week, it's also a combination. It's kind of half the reason why I'm not doing like voices. The other half is because like this morning, I helped freshmen move in and I didn't get a lot of water and my throat's a little sore. So since I gotta read everything here. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek. Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? Yeah, you gave me it. If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court... Okay. Okay, yeah? Names list. There we go. Take that. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. We have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. Okay, is the con artist group gonna be relevant for the rest of the story, or no? What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on the person's phone is a crime worse than murder. You're one of those people. You're one of... Oh my god, here we go. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us about this... Okay, about what... Okay. All I want you to... Son of a... But Wellington is so suspicious AF. How is this Doomgoth dumbass judge not seeing him sweat and twitching? Because it's anime! Because it's anime, of course. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor? This is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Fuck, there's more? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't it that obvious? The witness is a member of the group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill. No! This is too much! Right? That does make quite a bit of sense. Alright, what else are we gonna prove? Do we have to fucking prove that, like, the guy died with the glove in his hand, and then we have to prove that he somehow, like, wrote, like, is it gonna be as simple as his neck broke? So he can't write anything? Because his neck is broken and he can't move? Like, is it as simple as that? Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer... Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness! He said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This is yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? Because Bird didn't show up. It was the officer? Maybe the officer showed up. Oh, maybe like he got like the gift. They separated, they parted ways, and then he was like, okay, I can return this phone for you. You can go back home. Maybe something like that? That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? You think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if you think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. The police officer? Well, Mr. Wright? What is this something that didn't agree with the witness? Is it the officer? It's the officer, right? Dustin Prince? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl picked up my phone is... Okay, the girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid that the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they already had run a check on his phone. And he went into a panic. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I already pieced that together like an hour ago. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking... It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh, he is going insane. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. Alright. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! Evidence! Ugh. That guy is really creeping me out. All he's been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hands belong to. But you can't be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Can we just check the phone numbers? Surely the new phone is out of service now, right? Wait, if it is out of service, then how the fuck did he... How did it ring earlier? It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Judge, are you seeing how the witness is acting? He's fucking insane. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Would fingerprints on the phone work? But like all of our fingerprints have been on it at this point. It could be the stored numbers. Fuck, I did not mean to click on that. I got it! You should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes. Your Honor, Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. Fuck. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves. Ugh, it's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to tell you? I have to say this. My phone is right here, see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You gotta be joking. You erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Shit. Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't we have it saved on the... Okay, yeah, it loops back to this. Wait, hold on. Did he... Okay. Yeah, I know that. Ah, good, I finally found it. We were in the fucking courthouse! Did no one see him attack us? Where's the police? Where's the security guards? We were like... Wasn't the couch like right in front of like 2 security guards? So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get so far, but if you don't do something, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright? Can we call him back? Call him back. If you cannot prove who the owner of this cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did they go wrong? Surely we could call back the number. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. Third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate aide. God, you only made... Okay, you only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination... What? Okay, surely... Sure, there are still questions, Your Honor! Like, why the fuck was his glass... Were his glasses there? Why did it take him 15 minutes to make a fucking phone call? Like, why did he mistake the glove as bananas? What... I mean, that last one is not as important as the other two, but still. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. I've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to let it go at that? Raise an objection. There's no way it's wait and see. You see, every time he slams the table, usually I would slam the table, but like, once again, I'm probably just gonna save that for maybe next week. I don't know. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badge the witness for more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot. Oh, shit. Alright, time to save. Alright, time to save. Because knowing me, I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Alright. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could only present one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. We've already said that's not our phone, right? This is not our phone. So, one piece of evidence. Fuck. It can't be something we've already used, right? Okay, I don't think it could be the glove, right? It's either the names list or the cell phone. That's the only thing I can think of. Surely we can call him back, right? Is this your final answer? Fuck. It's a bit disappointing. No. That was just a friendly jet. No, fucking called he called us before. Call him back. Okay, it's the name list then. Alright. Right? It is the name list. You sure know how to send a friendly gesture, Mr. Attorney. This is your absolute last chance, Mr. Wright. So no more of these friendly gestures. Shit. Yes, Your Honor. Sorry. Okay. Shit. Okay, so it's not that. Okay. Can't be the dying message, could it? No, it can't be the dying message. I don't think it could be the coroner of this thing, though. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Ah, shh. Oh, no. It's not that either. Alright. God, okay. I highly doubt it's the business card. It can't be the fucking business card. It has our number. This isn't our phone. This isn't our phone, though. Alright. Okay. We were probably gonna have to reload. The judge is a man blinded by the law, so what should I... Every time he's in court, he becomes legally blind. Yeah? Alright, let's see. It can't be the glove, right? Please, no. Fuck. Alright. It was the dying message. Alright. It was probably the dying message, right? Shit. Alright. Time to reload. Time to reload. Ah, shit. Yeah, guilty. Yeah. Fuck off. Even though we've already proven that she's not. God damn it. Whatever. Alright. Son of a... Alright, can we loop back? Loop back? Let's go back. God damn it. Alright. Load. Alright, let's fast forward to where we were. Alright. Let's think. Let's think. Alright. So it's not the glove. Okay. The dying message? I don't want to click on everything. Oh wait, is it the time of death? Oh wait, oh man. Maybe it's the autopsy report. Broken neck. He can't write the dying message. Your Honor, he couldn't have written the dying message, right? Fuck. Alright. So then it's the dying message itself. Alright, okay, cool. It has to be the dying message itself then. Alright, crime scene photo. Fuck. Alright, it's not that either. I've already used the phone. I don't know what else it could be. The glasses, Your Honor. The glasses. Son of a bitch. Okay. The glasses were underneath the victim's body, Your Honor. Surely. Okay, the judge is fucking as blind as this man is. Okay. Yeah, okay. What's the evidence? One piece of evidence. One piece of evidence that... This is pretty bad. Man, everyone in this case was handicapped one way or another, yeah? Okay. Please present the one piece of evidence. Okay, what? Okay, we've shown everything but the crime scene photo. Okay, everything at this point, we've shown everything but the crime scene photo. Crime scene photo 1. I think we did the glove already, right? And the business card. I really hope it's not one of the profiles, right? I don't think it could be any of the profiles. Alright. God, you think it would be the broken neck? Or like... We've already did the dying message, right? The dying message itself? Okay. Damn it. Okay. Not again. Okay, not crime scene photo 1. Okay. Your Honor, can we please talk about the fucking dying message again? Alright, it can't be the business card. That makes no sense. It can't, like, it's literally the attorney's badge, which I know is not it. And then it's the business card. Okay, we've done this, 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 we've done this. Literally, it's just the business card at this point. It's not it. What? No, there's no way. Please, tell me this is a joke. Why, thank you, how nice. Here, please have one of mine. What? It's a bit? Alright, it has to be a bit. This is a bit, right? It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read. Wait, what am I doing? This is the time to be exchanging business cards, Your Honor. There's something very important about that card, and that is... the back of the card, I think, right? Oh! Shit, that's right. The fucking... There was a number written on the back of the fucking card, wasn't there? Oh my god, was that what we needed? Was that the point? God damn it, it was. I was thinking too far ahead, wasn't I? This card is important because of what is on the back. Hmm? You wrote your phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Okay, that one's our phone. Oh, or not. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You stole my phone. He has our phone. Hold on. Wait. What? Why is my phone? Oh my god. How the I mean, it looks exactly the same. But how the fuck did you make that mistake, my guy? I know you can't see, but you didn't fucking open up the phone to check the numbers? What's the stupid sounding ringtone? Well, Mr. Wellington? How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, it can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you retrieved your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. That's the fucking direction this was going? I thought we were trying to point something else out. Oh. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, well, he's dead. Yeah, there he goes. His face turned blue. Yep, there he goes. Yep. Well, I guess that was... I can't believe it was the fucking business card! Do we actually have the judge's business card? We do. We kept it. So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Wait, didn't we have his phone in our hand? Wasn't he the one who called it? Was he not the one who called the phone in order to find us or whatever? Like, who the fuck? How did he take the wrong one? It was in our hand, wasn't it? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. How did he make that mistake? Okay, actually, how did he make that mistake? It's not even a sight thing. We had the phone in our hand, and I'm assuming our phone was put away. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Maybe he wasn't the one who made the call. Alright. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright, we got to the tutorial chapter. September 8, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. You gotta give Payne some props. He lasted 3 hours arguing in court against an amnesiac man. Honestly, I feel more bad for him if anything. Like, how can you lose to a guy who has no memories? Like, Phoenix was winging it through most of it, just like I was in that last little bit. I'm so moved by what... Okay, we read that line. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building... What? I've been hit with all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food... I'm sorry! You were 6 months old and fell from the 9th floor of an apartment building, and you're still alive. Failed at almost every test I've ever taken. I've experienced almost every kind of disaster. Okay, how are you a police officer then? And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. I think you just suck at strategy. The trick is to start in the middle. And your chances of winning go up exponentially. If not, you'll at the very least tie. My life has been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier, when you were gonna give me a Maggie chop, Maddie kick, right? It happened again recently too, sir. I think Maggie's opponent always started first. Okay, yeah, that's probably it. That was probably why she kept losing. You know, you think she'd want to go first at least once, right? It was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any special meaning. It was just a present to say, thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is my fault. Dustin's dead. Your head being all messed up? Well, I don't think my head is all messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found an ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Aw, man. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. Someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a real good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person! I haven't got a clue! It's like he heard! He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? Damn, even when he got his memories back, he does not remember pain. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick. What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, do you have your psychic powers working now, or what? Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Shit. I only now realize that. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Fuck. Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't been that long since she came back into my life. Was it like a ramen place in the original version, and then it was just translated to burger joint? And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Okay, we did it. We completed episode 1. That's episode 1 finished? Ah, for fuck's sake, who is she? At least there is something good. Phoenix lacks friends and Larry, but we don't talk about him. At least there's something good. Phoenix lacks friends. Okay. Do you think... Okay, what's his name? Okay, that was no accident. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait a minute. We're gonna take a short break. We're gonna take a short break after this so I can, like, warm myself up some dinner, and then... I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any? I finally get to see you again, and... Oh, this reminds me of when we... Well, more like it's accurate to say second time we met. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Oh, was she possessed? Probably. She's a spirit medium, isn't she? Yeah, she is. I remember. It doesn't matter. It might as well be me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon started this whole mess. Keep playing through my mind. I don't think we're gonna complete this episode, but we can start it. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. This case is good. Prepare yourself. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take like let's say upwards like max 10 minutes. It's probably not even gonna take 10 minutes. Let's just take a short break. All right. Hold on. Let me just. I try to like break up the stream in like I don't know 5 to 10 minute breaks every 2 hours roughly. I'm gonna try to do that now. I want to make that a habit. So yeah, I'll be like right back.
Okay, sorry. I thought the live thing just went away. I thought we were. Okay. Is it still working? Alright, it's still. Whew, I thought it like turned off. The stream turned off while I was gone. I got so scared for a minute. Alright, it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. I'll give it like one more minute. I'll give you guys one more minute. Just made myself some like bean and cheese burritos. They're microwavable kind. Alright, let's continue. I didn't read what that said. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Brain Co. Law offices. Okay, who the hell is this guy? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun. Is that what the girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring in an umbrella today. What nerve! Calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. You do realize that whether we could predict it, but like sometimes things just happen, man. Like what? Okay. About your case. Oh my god, this is our client. Can we turn him away? Unless you're planning on suing the weather. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. Oh my fucking god. Turner Gray, because your hair is turning gray, I see. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice in Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. What? Oh, you're the doctor at? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. Yeah, 14 people fucking died. Holy shit. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't offer up any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She gave up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her into the accordion model. Jesus. Was that what that was before? Did she give herself sleeping pills, or what? That's right. About a year ago, the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. It's happened a year ago, and you're only coming to me now? There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. He said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? Because she killed 14 people? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old, but yet why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. Yeah? You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya! Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here! I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must have been an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. Oh, so you're a doctor who believes in the mystical stuff? Alright, I mean, I guess that makes sense in this world because we've already kind of proved it with Mia. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Faye. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. Then go to her! Why the fuck are you coming to me? For what? What else? A channeling. Then why the fuck are you coming to me then? I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's been the power to communicate with spirits. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Aww. Me? And that's why I've searched for you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 1:25 p.m. Kurain Village. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. So what are you, like Maya's little sister or something? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way? Nick! Oh. Maya! How are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. Oh my god, they're playing this song? Aw, god. I actually really like the song. I sometimes listen to it in my free time. God, this is so calming. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Oh! Oh, that's a different sound. Alright. I don't hate it. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. So it was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I've already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. It's an old-style phone booth. I can't say it fits in with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows, I may need it later. Oh, of course the fucking phone doesn't have reception up here, So is the murder about to happen? On an old bus stop, it says Kurain Village on the signpost. Okay, so is the one who possessed... Who will end up possessing, Okay, so Gray is probably the victim. And Maya ends up getting possessed and then killing her? Or killing him, I mean? Maybe? The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written up on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Rustic. Thatched roofed houses where the other villagers live line up the street. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kinda odd that I don't see any other villagers walking around though. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I could see from here. This is Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. Can we just walk away without... Yeah, we can just walk away without talking to her. Hey Maya, do you remember this? Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium. Taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 40 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. Crane Village. So, this is your hometown, Maya? Huh, Maya? Whoops, I missed the line. Yep. Crane Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Bay ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. The girl earlier. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Okay, cousin, I see. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours, truly. So, like, is it like a main family, branch family thing? Like, the main family has more powerful powers, and then branch family, even though they have the powers, it's to a weaker extent? God, her forehead is massive. I'm sorry. I got... Is there gonna be, like, a family rivalry thing? Cousin, wait. Then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium, too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Oop. Sorry, I knocked over my phone. Hold on, I'm just trying to... Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta make sure my phone is charging, first of all. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside the town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karine Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've gotta get going. It's about time just for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, time to go to the meditation room. June 19, Fey Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, This is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you, too. Oh, great. Here we go. Diagram. Ah, fuck. Do we have to memorize this? Okay. Partial. It's only part of the map. Fuck, I can't wait for it to expand. Okay. Just so you know, I'm a lawyer. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But, and listen good, I'm not one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Talk. Today's channeling. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Okay, what are the odds that he actually did commit malpractice and then framed her for it? So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Maya Fey is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? The room where people and the spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there now, right now. Would you care to meet her? Okay, this is probably a world where, I mean, we've already proven that spirit medium powers aren't bullshit in the last game, so I guess in this world people would believe a signed confession from a spirit. Alright, time to go. Winding Way. We can go to Winding Way. Let's just go to the channeling chamber because the game obviously wants us to go there. June 19th, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Okay. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard so much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey. Nice to meet you. I wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job? I mean, she's not wrong, though. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Oh, yeah, just so you know, I am a lawyer. Good sir. I would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fail, right? Just as odd as the rest. Maya. So, why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. in actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Her mother was the master, and then Mia was another spirit medium, but, like, Mia died, right? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kuran channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of a Fae, I am merely a member of the Branch family, yeah? Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. She just keeps on drinking her tea, huh? I'm assuming that's tea. It's probably paint. It could be lead paint with how she... just straight up drinking paint. So, that's how it is. Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be our first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. Is it? It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident? Indeed. Channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Channeling chamber. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only a medium and the client may enter. Oh! The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be revealed, cannot just be seen by just anybody, except for the client? That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, the heavy door is securely locked. Okay, so how the fuck is the killer gonna kill Gray then? Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were going to say? What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating her with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Okay, I think... Oh, shoot, I forgot to examine the room. Shit, okay. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There's a giant lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Recently cleaned, maybe? Could be humidity, though. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. Wonder if that's gonna be important. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy, reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. You really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. I think that's everything we can see in this room. I think we can go now. Yeah, alright, let's go. Door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. It looks like there is a strong lock on this door to top it off. Someone with a lot of skill wrote these 4 Chinese letters with a brush. Oh, look! Here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as a once in a lifetime chance chances, okay? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. There's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. The store leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Alright. Okay, I think we can move now. Let's move to Winding Way. Is it Winding Way? June 19, Fey Manor Winding Way. Fuck, it's a goddamn furnace again. Alright. Evidence is gonna be tossed in there, right? It's a fucking incinerator again. Here we go. This garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Oh my god, they pointed out too. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. Although, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Okay, well, we're gonna look at that last. Because I think that will progress the game. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. It's time to move on. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. I think that's everything, right? Okay, incinerator time. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Is that it? Is there more? Okay, why did we walk in here in the first place? Okay, there might be... We might walk into that other room, right? Side room. Okay, side room. June 19th, Fey Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. There's bedding spreading out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Okay, well... Surely there's a reason why we walked in here, right? It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Okay, next. It's a decorative wooden bear statue. Bear? It looks more like a boar. It could be a bear, actually, with a fish. Yeah. Sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Korean village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here, and for them to spot you? Alright. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I could see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I think that's everything, right? Yeah. Hey you! Hold on now! This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh no. Oh no! Fuck. Okay, thank God I'm not doing voices, but that means next week we have to do her voice, don't we? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Don't tell me it's a Lotta. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, Lotta... Kinda wanna say Lotta hair for the bit. I'm saying it, Lotta hair. Lotta hair, was it? Lotta who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. Ah, no, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor detail. Stop being so uptight. Letting little things get in the way. The name's Hart. A lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here today to take some pictures. Okay, now listen here. I'm here. Okay, yeah, it is that awkward, right? I'm here today to take some pictures today. Oh, okay, that one I'm just fucking up the line. Hold on, let's restart. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop. Oh, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. Reply with lot of hair when talking to Lotta. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Okay, it is that line. That was the line. I thought I read it wrong for a second. I got distracted by the achievement. Choosing the lot of hair was an achievement. Got it. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! Right. Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Did we? I honestly don't remember. Alright, let's just zoom in. Okay. Faye Manor Meditation Room, alright? We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and an honored guest, please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once for all. Hold on. I gotta do... He's probably about to die, so let's do one line, what I imagine his voice would look like. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I'm sure I would. Mystic Maya. Oh yeah, we should probably do... Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Alright, just in case we don't have to... We can't do her voice in the future. Just like how I imagine their voices, you know? Or at least the best I can approximate with, like... I'm not a voice actor, man. Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. You'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Click. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Damn. What? What are you... This is Kurine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Jesus Christ, she drinks so much fucking tea, man. Uh-oh. Bang. Hey now! What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Pull my devil trigger? Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me. I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Let's work what we can do. Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow-bellied chicken liver. What are you waiting for? Kick it down already. But the key. That key is one of a kind. In this world, there's only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door. Ugh. There's really no other way? Alright, stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please. That's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam. Slam crash. Uh-oh. Dr. Gray! Click. I was murdered. Sorry. What? I don't know why that... Oh, that's an 8% achievement? Only 8% of people got that achievement? Sorry, I got distracted by the meeting thing. Sorry. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Click. Wow, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. But there were gunshots. Okay, I don't think Maya could have done it unless Dr. Gray took a gun with her. But took a gun with him. Or she took a gun with her, but I don't think Maya would have taken a gun with her. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19, Karain Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Do you remember that I'm a lawyer? Hey, they'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean? I reckon you should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. What you witness? Hey, mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. I'm sorry, you think you would notice that, right? And again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Dr. Gray. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patient doesn't do what he says, he starts hollering. Must have been really rough working for him. Let's see. I don't think we really need to examine anything else in here. Alright. June 19, Faye Manor Meditation Room. Alright. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye! How's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her to recover. I guess I'd have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time I check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name isn't Jim Shoe. Oh, she said Jim Shoes. Shit. The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Alright, Winding Way. Side room. Alright, Faye Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Is that not them? Like, how can I— oh my god. Alright. Okay, so she killed her? Alright, got it. So she killed him. Alright. That is,
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Okay, that's the voice I'm probably gonna give her next week. Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes! A person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for again? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Innie Minnie. Oh my god. Wasn't the name Innie something that was in the fucking, like, beginning of this episode? Okay, so she did it for sure? Innie Minnie. So what, do you have, like, a brother or sister or something? Miney Mo? Like what, are you are you guys, like, secretly twins, and, like, it turns out the Innie died and not you? Like what? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? Oh, was it you that brought Dr. Gray here? Okay, it's you for sure. You're the killer. For sure. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Alright? Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So, I don't, like, get it. Why does this feel like she's putting on an act? Innie Minnie. So what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this, but yeah. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? He just went straight for the spirit medium? Really? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling too good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. Ugh. What happened? So you're sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that? I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. No reaction? No reaction whatsoever. You and Dr. Gray know each other, right? You'd think she'd be more shocked, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. You said you introduced him! You said you introduced him here! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? She sounds like she's trying to hide something. You left the blanket a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for the night. Yeah, see? Like, I'm not the only one who fucking does that. Okay, so that's it? There's no more? Okay, maybe not yet. Maybe we need to get some evidence or something. June 19, Fay Manor, Winding Way, sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Winding Way. Is it Winding Way or Winding Way? There's no one here, as usual. Oh, there's Pearl again. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? What? What? Fuck! Well, I guess if we tried talking to her, she would have left either way, but Jesus Christ, she's... Probably here, right? June 19, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busy running here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? You didn't even take a glance at it. Alright. Maya. About Maya. I hate to break it to you, pal, but with the way things look right now, the girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask me more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Cause of death. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Wasn't there 2 gunshot wounds though? But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? So he was stabbed and shot, but weren't there 2 shots? Maybe he tried to kill her first. Who knows? A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Alright? Hey pal, no touching without my permission. I'm just looking at it. Hey, I can't be too careful. The kid like her could be a murderer, a murder suspect, now can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Really? Alright, where to next then? Pearl. Fuck. Alright, she's gone again? What is it? Isn't okay, yeah, okay. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Alright, she's back. The item in your hand. And there she goes, yeah. I guess we need to find something first before we can... Korean Village, maybe? Okay, yeah. June 19, Korean Village. She's probably scared of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada? Well, again. God, don't let it be me next! Eek, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Alright, yeah. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses, ghosts, and stuff coming back to get ya. This is too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did. 2 even. The seance murder. I'm sure that, like the ring of that, it'll be a sensational story. Lada. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. What? Alright, there she goes. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Okay. Fuck, we're just going all over the place now. There's like no rhyme or reason. Okay, I planned on doing like the first little bit of the case before I end the stream. June 19, Fey Manor, meditation room, alright? Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. I was arrested and taken away by the police. Now, I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20, 8:02 a.m., Fey Manor meditation room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20, 10:34 a.m., detention center, visitors room. Nick! Maya. What am I going to do? Never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. No, it started in your office. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So, I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. I know this is bad timing, but... Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. This guard monitors the visitors room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I could tell, since he never looks this way. Smile, you're on candid camera. Alright. Talk. Channeling. So you're the master or something of current school of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. My mother is for now. Yeah. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real. That's all just an act. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so it is common knowledge. Then why the fuck would the medium help him at all? Why would he ever believe that? Why would Dr. Gray ever believe that? Okay, whatever. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened on the channeling chamber? I went in that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door. You know, I just realized, Doesn't the... Shoot, do we have the newspaper? No, we don't. I was gonna say, Indy kind of looks like the nurse, doesn't she? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. She closed her eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. My consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Dream, in quotes. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable. Really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah. Can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Hey, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When's the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. Jesus Christ, these trials are fast. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Maya's Magatama. Slightly transparent, it's small, but it has deep, profound aura about it. Oh, we could go to Wright & Co. law offices. Is there anything here? Phew! Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right! Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought? Oh, I guess... Thank God we're gonna get it. Okay. Dr. Gray brought the other day. Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay, newspaper clipping 1. Oh my god, there's multiple. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Does it come with an image? No, it does not. Damn it. Sorry, like, I got, like, a stinger in my arm, earlier this week, and my arm hurts a little bit, so I'm kind of a little distracted by it. So if you see me rubbing my right arm, you guys know why. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Okay, meditation room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright, so is she here? Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Fuck. Maybe she's at school? Seriously? June 20, Fay Manor Siding. Oh hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters, at least. I mean, yeah? I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like,
what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another a genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright. Actually, let's examine this. Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty. But a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. So I'm a lawyer? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No. I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Like, so is that what you are? Okay. Annie Minnie, fuck's sake. So why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual powers. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary. She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday. Whoops, I did not mean to skip that. That's right, your reaction yesterday when I asked that. Oh, she just said too, alright. Fuck, it's a flashback? Alright, you and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago. I was, like, a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Will she react to this at all? Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? What? Okay, where the fuck is Pearl? Okay, do we go into the channeling chamber? Maybe we do some investigating here. June 20, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber, alright? It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you'll lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. What happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. Okay, yeah, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Yeah? I'm gonna need some more water. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head, to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, the spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and herself steps aside. Yeah? To put it another way, the spirit is barring the medium's body, good sir. But... Oh, hello, Klaus. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. You took away the client's escape route. And like... What do you mean you didn't think... You locked him in the room with her! So if anything went wrong, he wouldn't be able to escape because the room was locked. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible accident. And that would be that folding screen right there. It is the Curran Sacred Writings. Okay, is there a fucking secret passage right behind there? Along with the Curran Sacred Urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, to humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. I just got a notification for flash flood warning. Yeah, until 3 AM, yeah. Kind of in the middle of a hurricane right now, so... Pearl. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl is has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Oh, so you framed Mystic Maya, so you helped frame Mystic Maya for like a crime in order to make sure Pearl can become the master? Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is the channeling prodigy of this, and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I'm an attorney, I don't quit. I'll be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Maya's Magatama. Oh my! What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Okay, is there something in this room folding screen? Oh, wait, hold on, let me check something real quick. Slightly different from members of the main family is their amount of potential talents, political, okay. Aside from direct descendants. Branch families, people who are not related by blood. Alright, I was just curious. I was curious to see what that meant. The specific terms, like exactly. Because I'm like, is like the oldest sibling like part of the main family, and then like whatever younger siblings come afterwards are like branch families? No, that's not it. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Oh, okay, folding screen, about 8 inches off the ground, is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Oh, now then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Alright, is there anything else I should examine? I guess this place is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror, okay, that we've already got that. Bloodstain, maybe. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the floor feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Or the blood that's like right on top of it. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. I think that's it in here. Really? That was all? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back here, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there. Fuck me, are you serious? Okay, so there is someone who was hiding back there before, right? Okay, will Pearl show up now? June 20, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Alright, can you wait a minute while I look at this incinerator, if there's anything that's burnt? A small incinerator? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, I guess it's time to show her this, right? Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Not gonna lie, her hair kind of looks like a pretzel. Yeah? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. I was too distracted by her massive forehead. Her big-ass forehead. To notice that her hair does in fact look like a pretzel. Like, you could take a screenshot of this and play tic-tac-toe on it. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh no, she heard me. Shit, she heard me. She heard what I said. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the one they're channeling. I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? But I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. How old is Maya again? I'm sorry, wasn't she like 17 before? Okay, she's 18. Alright. Phew. Alright, it's fine. How old are we? Of course, Morgan's age is question mark, of course. That'd be funny, but I can't send you anything. Yeah, I keep forgetting to open my, or like, make my Discord. God damn it. What? So then, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. The honest look shining in brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into this? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. So, I'm sure it is helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyways. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird, talking to a kid like this. So that's Mystic Maya's Magatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms of Kurian Village. Please make sure to take good care of it. Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? So, Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. She looks like a Barbie version of Wednesday from the Addams Family. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh, you're right. God damn it. She kinda does, doesn't she? Oh my god. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Kurain technique. Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? You know, I would say no, but considering who my boss was, I guess technically speaking, yes? None that I know of. Mia? Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. You had them in your hand. So, what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, you can have it. I could give it to you. Sure. That could probably be useful. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at this toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Alright, black key, an old steel key, a green jewel is set in the center of the key's grip, alright? Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute when I call you... You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It'll let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Alright, I wonder who that can be. Alright, literally in the next room. Hello again. We seem to be getting a lot from each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Isn't she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Okay, Pearl's not that old, alright? Pearl's not that old to where it's like... She's like 8, alright? She could be our daughter. Like, would you... Are we in our 30s? Especially in the animated version of Wednesday, you could probably land a whole entire Schmidt BF 109 on her forehead. Probably, yeah. The victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Alright. Oh. Ah, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Miss Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? Is she hearing this entire conversation? Like, what do you mean lock on the person's heart? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock it? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. Bro, I'm seeing 1,000. 1,000 what? If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psycholock thing a try, alright? Let's go. I'm gonna ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Alright, I don't think we need anything else, right? Surely he was in the news, right? This girl's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Present Magatama, right? The victim. Eeny Minnie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Oh wait, I was making a joke about the Cyclops. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Didn't she fucking say she recommended Dr. Gray here before? I should try to show that the possibility exists for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Ini and Dr. Gray. Maybe this? Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? What?! Pros did warn me. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. What?! I should take another look at the court record and think it through one more time. Alright, well, it may be possible that you know. Okay, yeah, alright. It's probably in the profiles, right? Somewhere? Okay. Had Mal murdered, okay. But she talked! She said it! Didn't she say it before? Didn't she say? She said! I swear to God she said. Alright, hold on. We've already investigated everything. Okay, I'm trying to think this through. God. Alright. Okay, surely we have what we need, right? Okay, what am I missing? I'm just trying to think real quick. Okay, so you think it would be that, right? Like the news, right? Okay, maybe not yet. Maybe we don't do it yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Maybe we don't have it yet. But the music is mesmerizing, lol. Yeah, it is pretty good music. Alright, let's see. Oh, maybe we gotta use the key for something first. I don't know. Okay. I feel like we could have unlocked it. June 20, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Why are you showing a kid a gun? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Maya's guilt. Alright, what about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow. God damn it. You must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Yeah, I know. Lala's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized it by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to pros now? The victim. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... And? Huh? I could have sworn I had a cutout... I had a cut... Okay, yeah, I cut out an article, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy, those are big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of the article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Alright, let's just show him that real quick. Might as well show him that real quick. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day. Whoops, I accidentally skipped that line. Hold on. First the other day. And, hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright. Thanks. Okay. Mimi Miney. Nurse at Gray Surgical. A fucking course. A fucking course. Alright, we got what we need. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got her. Alright. Tomorrow's trial. Might as well talk about it. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do we want to hear first? I don't really care. Doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Wasn't he arrested? Or is it a different Von Karma? What? Von Karma? Yeah, this guy. Wasn't he arrested for murder? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. He has a successor? Successor? Oh my god, successor. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. He had a kid? His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Of fucking course they didn't. Of course they didn't. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. With Klaus in the chat. Is Klaus still in the chat? Klaus, are you still in the chat? Did you hear? Born and raised in Germany, of course. The country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talent. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still. All it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. I mean, we did get tased, right? Oh yeah, and our friend was in the stand. Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix! None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back into the channeling chamber to see if anything popped up. No? Alright, I guess we confront her now. I'm probably gonna grab some cookies. Alright, we'll go here. Fuck, we went back. We pressed the wrong button. Alright. Sorry, trying to get from one room to the other. Alright, here we go again. Yeah. Let's just fast forward. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Yeah, there we go, finally. Holy shit. Unlock successful. Only took us a minute. The victim, alright. Interesting. I kind of like that. I kind of like how you have to, like, find evidence and then present it. And then, like, break the locks. I'm assuming there's gonna be, like, one with, like, 5 locks by the end of the game. And we gotta unlock them all one by one. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. Okay, you guys don't look at all similar, alright? She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the whole accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. That does not look like her. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. You understand now, Miss Nick? This is how a sec lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might need people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful, and know when to stop trying. Alright, where are we going now? Fuck, we did not need to go back in there. Alright. Move to meditation room. Anything new? Okay, move. Korean village. Okay. Here, we need to go here. Alright. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Korean village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. All I know any secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. June 20, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Right? What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything to save her? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice, is it Edgeworth? Oh, no, it's Mia. Okay, I forgot about Mia for a second. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia. Sorry, my arm hurts a little bit. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making right now is no face of a show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. I'm still a lawyer! Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I'd love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. Mia. This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but... I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. What? They can? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Oh, so was she knocked out then? Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When the medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Okay, I knew it. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow, and show how she was set up. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Yeah, the key. Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Okay, yeah, it's the fucking key! Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Okay, imagine if it turns out not to be the key. Imagine if it turns out not to be the key. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened to this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? Yeah, why didn't, Pearl have it? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Unless Maya still fucking has it, and Mia's just being fucking cheesy as hell right now, and just not telling us. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time, but this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Okay, well that's surprising. Mia's hiding stuff from us too, which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key even from me, what in the world is going on? Sounds like something we're gonna have to get back to be continued. Alright. Should we do the trial? It's been 4 hours. I wanted to do a 3-hour stream. But, like, at the same time, I kind of want it to be, like, fresh in my mind, you know? Is the trial also split? Oh my god, the trial's also split up into 2 parts. The trial's also split up into 2 parts. Fuck, I'd rather have the information be fresh in my mind. But also, like... Trial's in, like, 2 parts. It's in 2 separate parts. Hold on, how long is this trial? Is it like 2 parts or is it like 3 parts? I'm just searching up how many parts it has. I'm not actually looking at. Okay, it looks like it's 2 parts, but it can be fucking. I don't know. We'll take a short break. We'll take a short like 5-minute break. 5-minute break. To go to the bathroom. And then we'll do the trial. Alright, we'll go on a short 5-minute break. We'll do both part 1 and 2 of the trial. It should take us an hour, and then I'll end the stream. Ugh, okay. So like 7:10. I gotta keep track of the time. 7:10. I'm probably gonna keep this. You know, I should probably get more cookies or more milk. Alright, here we go. Here we go, trial time. Alright. Hopefully we can finish this by like 8. I'm hoping we can finish this by like 8. So I can have time to do other things before I have to go to bed. Alright, let's continue. Hold on, my phone put it on pause. Okay, now let's continue. Alright. I gotta make sure this charges. Hold on. Like this, don't you hate it when your charger only works at like a specific angle? Alright, there we go. Now we can continue. June 21, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Oh, see ya, Klaus. Oh, did you know that Von Karma's successor is actually from Germany? I'm kind of curious to see what the successor looks like. Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he can win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. I only now noticed he had an earring. I don't know why, I only now noticed that he has an earring. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly? You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Oh, a few more minutes? Okay, maybe we'll see who the successor is. Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out in the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? Train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Sorry, I thought he actually showed up. I still remember him as though I've seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorching, fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't ever mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? Okay, he's not dead, though. He retired, right? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Alright, who is the successor? What do they look like? Alright, June 21, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 2. Alright. Okay, so that's Von Karma's daughter? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Oh yeah, that is his daughter, all right. From Germany. What is with this kid? Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. I'm sorry, did she just pull out a whip? Revenge? This is about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of personal nature, I'm sure you can... I'm sorry, what? Ouch, I am talking... Okay, come on, she can't get away with this, right? She can't just whip the fucking judge and get away with it. If you have to interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth, like a normal person. I beg of you. I'm sorry. What? Why is she just able to whip the judge? Hello? Like, she can't do that. Fucking, like, if the judge is gonna pass down a not guilty verdict, she could just fucking whip him until he's just passes a guilty verdict. Why is that allowed? You can't just assault... What? 2 people! She just assaulted 2 people in court. We're just letting her get away with this? Make no mistake. I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I'll give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you run for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid defense that it was self-defense, but... Defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. Okay, yeah. How foolish. Yeah, indeed, she is indeed Manfred von Karma's daughter. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah! Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Okay, so she's assaulted 3 people now. Yes, sir. If everyone would please take a look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. Did anyone check behind the fucking screen? Please tell me that the detective did check behind the screen and there was no secret passage, because if there was, I'm gonna be so angry. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? There's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever proceeded over. Okay, floor plans added to the... okay, when are we going to use that? So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. Okay, here we go. Cause of death. So, gunshot wound and stab wound. The direct cause of death was the pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. It's kind of funny how there's an authoritarian-like German character, and the court literally has red banners and coincidentally, or not goes well together. Okay, yeah, that is actually a weird coincidence, huh? But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Where the fuck did she even get the pistol, though? So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. It's not going to get updated, right? After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point-blank range. Court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness, alright? Fuck. Cross-examination. Alright, here we go. I'm just trying to check all this out. I don't think this is gonna help us. Where's the autopsy report? Right here. Okay. Press. Alright. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Okay, it was only one gunshot, right? Oh wait, no, there were two. I heard two. Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is, you are missing... The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ugh, walked right into her hands there. Alright, the shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point-blank? Tisk tisk tisk. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Damn, she just called all of Japan fools. China based. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets really hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Well, where's the knife? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? Okay, there it is. A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? It looked like it belonged to the face, sir. And, of course, Maya's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. Hahaha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. The murderer used the pistol to finish off the victim after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds, and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of the other foolish fools. Oh boy. Is her thing gonna be saying fool over and over again? A pistol shot from the fool to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, what a pain. Alright? That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Shit, alright. 2 shots were fired. Okay, so was there only one bullet hole through the... There was only one bullet hole through the screen, right? There's Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon, a small... Okay, bears Maya's fingerprints. Did the aunt possibly take both the murder weapons and put them in Maya's hands? But then, like, why would she do that? I confirm we do not say fool as many times as her. Thank you for the information, Klaus. I think that's just a her thing. It might be a Von Karma thing. I don't remember if Von Karma... The other Von Karma said fool that many times before. The date and the time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Okay, is it just one bullet hole? Yeah, it's just the one. About 8 inches off the ground. So it's possible he could have shot first. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you'll stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do? What will you do, Mr. Wright? Von Karma is definitely going to have some karma in the yeah? In the future, I'm assuming. What will you do, Mr. Wright? The last Von Karma, like, eventually karma did come for him in the end, too. Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. It's probably plead not guilty, right? It has to be plead not guilty. Because I don't see it not being that. Probably plead not guilty, right? If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled as a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Okay, we just got whipped again. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Why didn't you fucking have the whole testimony said first, then? Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Not anymore. Yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear the other piece of incriminating evidence. Alright, see ya, Klaus. See you next stream. I might have a Saturday stream next week, but, like, you know, you're gonna have to wait for the notification, and I'm not sure how late that stream is gonna be. We're probably gonna be playing the demo of Decipher God. Incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more piece... Okay, there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood and a bullet hole. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. The piece directly links Maya to the fate of the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Yeah, okay. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes? Could the situation get any worse? Ha, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Incriminating evidence, alright? Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating pieces of evidence. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kinda scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Really? Alright. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. So, there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you can glean from this piece of evidence? Well... Okay, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Ms. Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on our side. But if I bite off more than I can chew, here, what should I do? Might as well press further, let's go. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. The gunshot? There must be something about this costume. I just have to look a little harder, okay? Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ugh, looks like my time is up. So, about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. The bullet hole, right? Yeah, it has to be the bullet hole. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record before anything else. Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing, though strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The offender attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We couldn't find no evidence that the victim was put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder can change drastically. We're in real trouble now. Only had something to prove that. Okay, yeah, the victim did fight back. Alright, that's Von Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find the critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll save her. Alright, I already found it. Alright. It has to be the bullet hole, right? The bullet hole that's in the... Objection. Alright, there we go. Detective Dick Gumshoe. I'm gonna need some water real quick. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot off. Oh, fired off a shot. Whoops. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright? The wind seems to be shifting. Ha. What is with that, are you finished yet, laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Wright? God damn it. Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected self-defense, justified self-defense, and pleaded not guilty. Ah! Thank you. Why, that's right! Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Ah! Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With new information we acquired and added in, of course. Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah. Yep. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Okay. Oh, what transpired? Okay, this is part 1 only? During channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Alright. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Alright. What transpired? Okay. Them in the chest, alright. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it is unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess. You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Okay. So Maya didn't kill anyone, still. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kurain channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. Didn't you just say that he couldn't fight back? So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him? But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe around 10 times the dizziness? Ah. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun, alright? Where in the world did the pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why would Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you were saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm glad you weren't hurt. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. Maya's never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken the safety off. Taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad, but there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Alright? Okay. Okay. Point blank range. Okay. I'm trying to think of something that could work. Baxter, while the two were fighting, they were gonna quick shot, but they were too close, he missed. Like, missed completely? Okay, maybe it's the same thing again. Maybe it's the same thing again? Because if he says he missed, didn't the bullet go through the sleeve though? Like, is that... Okay, the music stopped. That's a good sign. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, okay, so I'm right. This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point-blank range. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume? The gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point-blank range, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It does smell of gunpowder, but it's not a gunpowder burn. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? That means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you could punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then... That's right! The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be very careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense? I don't think we can agree with her. Oh wait, maybe the screen. Maybe the screen has something to do with it. There's a fatal flaw in our argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah, well, very interesting. I'd love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Maybe. Folding screen. We have not mentioned that yet. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Todd, it looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything! Please take a look. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Fuck, I'm trying to think this through. Like, that is a very... like, here? Like, somewhere around here? No, that was not it. Like, that's where the... Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure? In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Fuck. Shit. Ah, of course. Whoops. What's done is done for now. I should focus on where Maya was at. Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it would be like... Here? I don't know where. Somewhere around... Fuck me. Where? Literally where? Like, somewhere around here, Fuck. Where? Where specifically? Do you want me to... Here. Oh, there? Okay, so there was someone behind the screen. Here. Behind the folding screen? Ah. The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how would the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so. Mr. Wright. Really? I thought that was different. Fuck, alright. Damn it. Where do you want me to point, game? Where specifically? I don't know. Somewhere around here. Fuck. Where do you want me to point? Where do you want me to point, game? Like... Here. Shit. Okay, where? Where do I point? Where do I point specifically? God damn it! Alright, here. I'm somewhere around here. Where the fuck does the game want me to point? Alright, I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. Where? She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. You know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height and the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? With that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were to shoot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Duh. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? Yeah, it changes everything, I guess. Was that really where we needed to point, just on the bullet hole? Honestly, Your Honor, it changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at that time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing the strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured that there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Uh-oh. Blast radius of disaster? You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. You know, I just remembered a random line from the first game. Von Karma did actually mention that he did have a daughter, didn't he? And that the daughter had like a dog or a pet named Phoenix. Is that ever going to come up in this game? Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be the swarmy smile? Detective? How dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by removing the three-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Yeah, salary cut time, salary cutting noises. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I could take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will now take a 5-minute recess. God damn it. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Okay, should we shoot for the end of the trial so that all this information's fresh in our mind and then we could start the next trial? Or should we, like, okay, like how many testimonies do we have to deal with here in the net? Fuck it, we'll wing it. We'll save, we'll wing it, and then I'll end the stream, alright? Okay, June 21, okay. Okay. Just a little more. June 21, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Phew, that was a close one. I knew you were giving it all your all to defend me, but I feel like I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah? Do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Ah, God, my shoulder hurts.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, June 21, 11:43 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Hopefully these testimonies are short. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how are you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Joseph! Name and occupation. I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. Yeah, how come only she's calling her out? That's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Yeah. There's no need for foolish outcries from a foolishly foolish fools. Okay. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Do you want to get whipped one more time? The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Oh boy. This is gonna be... Witness's account. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Layer broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant, waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Alright, so what do we do now? Do we just, like, press her for all the information she has? Shit. Reckon, of course, I did not read that line. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder? Reckon, of course. Excuse me? Reckon, course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I do. Ah! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. Alright, what does it look like? Okay, why is she here and not over at that end? It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. I can't see any difference. How is there a hole in the thing, though? How is there a hole? Because it looks like there was like a potted plant in the way, wasn't there? Oh boy. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubts about Maya through this cross-examination. Alright? Just watch me, okay? Lotta presents the photo she took when you two entered. It's in... Okay, so... Okay, let's press on all our statements. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there, too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. But hold on! You can't have the defense testifying against his own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Okay. We're waiting outside. Okay, yeah. Okay, press next statement. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little cooler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know, and I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up. Just the lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room, right?
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the... Oh my god. It's you, Phoenix! Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why did you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma. I broke the door down, sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I think that is a good sign. And, what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving the pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seemed awfully confident in her testimony. Press harder. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? Okay. I was murdered. Click. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murderer at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order! Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. That person in this photo is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... Okay, behind the folding screen, maybe. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given. Huh? What in the... Rec given, you know, real reckon? That's a given. I took a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anybody was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. It would seem... Okay. I didn't even get a chance to read it. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there was nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Okay. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? If I just let this go... What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I could present that would prove it's not Maya on this photo? Fuck, I don't think we can. I don't think we can. We don't have a photo of her face, so I can't present anything yet. This might be something that comes up later, right? Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally 100% impossible. Ms. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia?
What? Oh no, this is... Uh-oh. What? Why?
Okay. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! The clothes are a bit small. Okay, I would assume so. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? The key? Dr. Gray!
I was murdered.
What? Lana, at a time like this?
Okay, yeah. What about it? Okay, we've gone over this before.
You see, there is one final piece of this puzzle.
Mia?
Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Alright. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request the witness testify one more time. Overruled. Really? I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. A Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Yeah, same here. Alright, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry, and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Alright, let's... Sorry, I just had to go back real quick.
Please tell us what happened once more. What happened when you burst into the channeling chamber? Okay, you got it. See? You got through to the judge somehow, right?
Technically, it wasn't me. It was Von Karma's whip that did. Yeah?
Witnesses account part 2, alright? Fuck. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot.
Right?
Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. Let's just press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Okay. This is account part 2. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. A different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made this point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Mrs. Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was, kind of scared of the body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Eh? Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolishness fool, spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you done here? Can I continue? I'm really bad when it comes to blood, ghosts, and stuff. Alright, that one's not gonna get us anything at all. But I managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? Oh yeah, she did take 2 photos. 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown the other picture to the court yet? Okay, did Von Karma tell you not to show it? Well, ain't it obvious? The prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma! Really is like father like daughter, huh? Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Should I confront her or leave it to the judge? Fuck it, we're confronting her. We're attacking her directly, alright. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a schoolchild? Surely hiding evidence has to be against the law. Like, there's a specific law, I just don't know what it is. I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could he think... The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit it as this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Alright, what does the second picture look like? Photo 2, what does it look like? Okay, that is a fucking different face. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? It's not, though, right? It's not Maya, right? It can't be Maya. It's not Maya? Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Okay, maybe not that far. Order! Well then, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. For fuck's sake, she's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. Ah, for fuck's sake. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. Where were you? This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? Oh boy. She looks this way because she looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. Okay? So Maya Fey is still innocent of murder, Von Karma. Von Karma, she's still innocent of murder because she was possessed. She was literally possessed to do it. You acknowledge it. So where's your point? I'm missing your point here. My client is still innocent. She was possessed, Your Honor. We all know this. We've submitted evidence. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Okay, so it's not Maya, then, alright? Thank you for giving me the evidence I need, because then that means Maya didn't kill her. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she... From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case has become all mine. After that, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I step up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I could prove that this person in this picture is not Maya? We can. We can prove it. I just don't know how we're gonna get there. Your Honor? I mean, we can. Like, it's technically Maya Fey's body, but it's not Maya. Your Honor? Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Fuck. Contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Oh, the sleeve! It's the sleeve. It was the left sleeve, right? The sleeve. There's no hole in it. Right? Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. That's exactly it, Your Honor. And that is exactly what is odd. So odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Duh! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring the mood down, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's still smiling? Ugh, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk. Jump in the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gone a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. Of course. That's your excuse. Yeah. God damn it. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But she can't prove that. Francesca Von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, I need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I will personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. It actually is salary cut noises. Poor Gumshoe. Not again. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Unload all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. You on it? There was only one logical explanation for the contradiction. Fuck. The shooter was someone else. Honestly, that's a possibility. I did say that was a possibility, right? The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can only be one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order, order, order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Whoops. What? Just whipped everyone. Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is there any way to ask Gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them. There was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you are lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary. So why don't we say you? Come on, I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, I really mean this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. Can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. Okay, maybe this is where the key comes in, right? That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change their perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did the Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if, before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And that if Maya had left that room somehow, if I could prove that either one of those conditions were true... Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the chamber is... Maya had left the room. Probably. What direction is this going? Maybe? Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh? How a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that the murder... Until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Alright. Is this where the key comes in? Because Maya had it. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling chamber started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. So the key is the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kid? So how come you're holding it? So Pearly had it. I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. So either there's secretly multiple keys or there's only that one. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Alright. Is that it? Okay, that seems like it's it. Okay, thank God. It seems we have come to an impasse. Jesus. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. A perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I have never lost a case, and I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Alright? Are we free? June 21, 1:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Okay, thank God.
Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt like I had no other choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know?
Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that.
Nick?
I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't ever remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance? Yeah, I'm counting on you.
I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me?
Sure. Alright, Pearls. Ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered. Okay. Alright, that's it. We're ending the stream here. Alright, cool. Yes, let's save. Alright, that trial took a little longer than I expected it to. Like an hour and a half. Oh my god, I was accurate. It took... I thought it was going to take an hour. It took an hour and a half. Okay. Can I get the menu, please? Options? Okay. We've already saved. Alright, title screen. So, I had a lot of fun with that. I mean, it's good to be back. Some interesting things. I really like how the Magatama, is that how you pronounce it? The Magatama. I really like how the Magatama works, and I can't wait to see how the locks, you know, affect gameplay in the future. Man, okay, that took a little longer than I expected. As I mentioned before with, oh yeah, I have to get to the side for God. Hold on. Demo. Alright, we got the demo up. We'll download it and then next week. Maybe next Saturday. Okay, so to summarize, next Saturday, like I've already said all the things I needed to say, like before the stream, at the start of the stream, but like I'm gonna reiterate a few things. Next Saturday, I may stream the Side for God demo. I'm not sure what time that's gonna be, so look out for the notification. Because like I also am probably gonna be busy Saturday with like football practice, so it might be like a little bit of a later stream, maybe. Another thing is, like, classes are starting now, so, like, and with classes also comes, like, of course, since the school year is starting, also football, because it's, like, fall. So, like, combined with both of those, you guys may not see Saturday streams as often as you used to. This channel is mostly focused on gaming, so, like, gaming is gonna take precedence. We might do other Saturday streams where it's, like, either other games, where we either play other games, or, like, maybe we do, like, a webcomic chapter or something. But, like, I'm not gonna make any promises, cause, like, it's balanced with, like, schoolwork, which is, like, programming classes and stuff like that for me. And yeah. So next Saturday, I'm gonna try to see if we can squeeze into the Side for God demo. Like, do a short stream of that. Not sure how long the demo's gonna be. I'm assuming, like, an hour and a half, maybe. Like, an hour, anywhere between an hour and a half and 2 hours. Hopefully my throat feels better next week. And I'm more hydrated next week so I can do voices. God, doing this back to back with, like, Ace Attorney, with the next Ace Attorney, little trial thing, is probably gonna put, like, a lot of strain on my voice, but yeah. Other than that, not much else I can really add. If you're interested in reading my, like, fanfiction Phantophobia, I usually do this at the end of the stream. I might do this less now, in all honesty, because, like, I've been getting, like, a lot of, like, self-promo comic comments, despite the fact that, like, it's, like, at the end of the stream. It's not like I talk about, my fanfiction the whole stream or whatever. I only talk about it at, like, the end of the stream, But yeah, other than that, yeah, my fanfiction Phantophobia, it's a crossover between the Zoophobia webcomic and the Your Turn to Die Death game, where it takes your, like, Zoophobia characters and puts them into Your Turn to Die, and Your Turn to Die's Death game. It's in the description below, feel free to read it. I updated it today, and the extras book is also in the description below. And yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add. I'm just gonna wait for this stream to catch up a little bit before I end it. As soon as the stream ends, I'm probably gonna download this Decide for God demo, and then yeah, I don't think there's anything else I really need to update you guys on. You guys will probably see a community post either, like, later this week relating to, like, the short videos I've been doing. Like, remember the AI prompt stream? We made, like, a whole bunch of, like, different stories, taking story synopsises from, like, existing shows, animes, or games, or whatever, different series, and plug them into, like, an AI generator and see what stories it pumped out. I might have, like, a poll seeing whether or not you guys want to see those as, like, separate videos. I might end up doing it without the poll. Like, it depends on, like, whether or not I'd be able to stream. Like, if I can't stream a certain day, then I'll try to make up for it by using those short videos. And yeah, other than that, not much else I can really add. Thanks for watching, and